All right, welcome back. We are back to our Byzantine run for CK3. We are picking up where we left off, and I think the big decision I'm trying to decide on at the just right off the bat here is last week I was thinking about maybe doing a pilgrimage, just because we have some issues with a little bit of sinfulness that I don't love, but I'm actually thinking about possibly doing a feast instead as our first, maybe our first event that we're hosting here, just because that would really possibly solve some issues that we have with low opinion with folks around the realm. Potentially. I mean, the Emperor, if I recall, does not love us. I think our realm priest also does not really like us that much, which is a bit of an issue. We're losing money every month because the realm priest doesn't like us, so that's going to be an issue going forward, and we can solve a lot of that with a feast potentially. Feasts are an event type that are really good for two things. One is lowering stress, which isn't really a problem for us right now, but second of all, really boosting opinion of everyone who's invited, which in our case will definitely be fellow vassals. If we can get the Emperor, the Basilius, to come, that would be great. He might not come just because he's in poor health. And he doesn't like us, so that's gonna I'm not employing a court physician yet, is that right? Or a personal physician? Okay, we need to solve that. We have a few things we need to work out here. At the end of last week, we already are swaying our realm priest. That's good. At the end of last week, we started this Promote Alexius. This is our son, our primary heir. We're trying to, Craven and Lazy. I forgot about Craven, honestly. All right, we have our work cut out for us, but we're trying to, this is an admin realm scheme. We're trying to make him look better on paper so that we can potentially put him in the running for Bulgaria. We're going to have to act quick because as soon as these two have a kid, the kid is going to be in line for Bulgaria. So if it's not Bulgaria, there are a couple other options. I would like it to be Bulgaria though. But to start expanding our kind of dynastic holdings within the realm. One thing that we didn't really I made the mistake. Last episode of thinking that I was going to be able to both kind of give a primer on Crusader Kings 3 at the same time as I explored some of the new content, which was just a big old L on my part. I should have known that as soon as I started looking through the new content, I was not going to be able to explain. I was going to get immediately sidetracked on all of that and not even really begin to touch on some of the basics of CK3. So I'm going to attempt again to cover some of that stuff. So this is, I'm just looking at the Realm tab here. The Realm tab shows you like all of your personal holdings. There's this new estate thing, which again is just our personal. It's the admin realm domicile, which is a completely new set of mechanics. Our regent presumptive. So if we ever leave our realm, which right now is just Epirus, our wife is currently the regent presumptive. If you leave your, oh my god, and her aptitude is terrible. God. Okay, if you leave your realm, there has to be a regent to rule in your stead. And right now the regent presumptive is our wife, who is both self-interested, which means she's going to make decisions that will not necessarily improve things or maintain any kind of status quo. She's just going to, while she's in charge, she's going to take advantage as much as possible. But her aptitude is also terrible. So it's really a 1-2 punch there. We can change this, but it'll piss her and potentially other people off in order to do that. My son and vassal. Ideally, self-interested is not the worst thing in the world, just to be clear. But you do want... You do at least want average aptitude. You do not want terrible aptitude. We could put our second son in charge here, which will piss off our first son and our wife, I believe. And a courtly vassal, who is that this guy? What's your vassal stance? Forget where to see this. Vassals. No, he's a minor landholder. Who's my courtly vassal? Oh, it's this guy. Or Marches Isakios II. Oh, why do you have... Oh, you're also related to me somehow. My brother. Gotcha. Okay. It'll piss my brother off. What about this guy? Well, no, because this is the regent, succession score. So how does she even have the highest succession score? Personal tie, I guess, just because she's my wife. Okay. Screw it. We are, you know what? We just need to put a mental, we'll put a pin in that. There's no reason to piss everybody off if we're not planning on leaving the realm. So I'm sorry, wait. Oh, okay, no. I thought for a second I thought we were going to lose the Angelos family title in succession, which wouldn't make any sense. Okay, so wait, why is not my primary heir? Wait, why? Oh, this is weird. Okay, hold on. I did not notice this last time. Oh, this is potentially kind of bad. Hold on. I totally missed this. Okay, so our realm currently is going to fall into my brother's hands. He is older than us, so he very well might die before we need to deal with this. Okay. Okay, this is kind of a tricky situation, actually. Also, strategos of what? You have nothing. Why do you even have a title? Okay. Well, I'm glad I noticed this. I completely missed that apparently we're going to have to fight our brother. And he also has illegitimate bastard, okay. He also has a son who's going to come. Okay. So we need to boost our... because he has a better admin score than my fucking lazy son. God damn it. Okay. We need... okay, I was trying to angle in on Bulgaria. We're gonna have trouble just hanging on to Epirus. It's still good that I got that promotion scheme started so that we can get him in here. Where's my son? Where is he? Here we go. Okay, it doesn't cost us that much to get him into first place. 71 influence. Not the end of the world. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that going forward, though. Well, that just goes to show you, yeah. So usually in feudal realms, this stuff is more locked in than in admin realms. So usually you don't have to pay quite as close attention to your succession, but you do still have to pay attention to it even in feudal realms, because you can have, if you have more than one possible heir, which is likely even if you have male only or male preference gender law, which these guys. So for instance, if you have more than one son, which is not, you probably will end up with more than one eligible child. You have to keep an eye on succession just because you might lose. You may very well lose some key territories during succession and make things a little tricky for yourself if you're not careful. Now, this is interesting. These vassal directives are a new thing in the... I think there is a version of this that's in the free update, but since admin realms are so there's like a basic version of this that is available to feudal rulers, but there's some asterisks on that for feudal realms. I think all admin realm rulers have access to these directives at all times. So we can give our vassals a directive. What do we care about right now? Boost men at arms? I don't know that we really care about that. Recruit men at arms? What's the difference between these? Boost and recruit. I'm guessing maybe this gives you like men at arms, like toughness bonuses, for instance, whereas this is just expand the ranks. That's got to be what this is. I don't know what boost means though. Convert faith, promote culture. Okay, we don't need to do any of that. Construct fortification buildings. We're kind of, I feel like we have no land borders with the outside, with outside of the realm. So we're nestled deep in the empire here. So I don't think we care about that. Military buildings. Economic buildings. Because the principle of trickle up economics means that if he is making more money, then we also will make more money. So I think I'm going to give all of my vassals. Yeah, see, here it is. Yeah, so if you're in an admin government, you always have the option of giving directives. For non-admin realms, you have to have any one of these. So they either have to really like you, You have to be friends, blah, blah, blah. Like any number of these, any one of them will give it to you, but you have to actually have like some kind of leverage there. Whereas in admin realms, this is just a guy. This isn't like a feudal ruler. This is just a guy with the job, and I'm his boss, and so I'm going to give him that directive. Yeah, let's give all of my county level guys this construct economic buildings directive. See what they do with that. Do they have money to do that? Not really. Okay, so that's probably not going to... Maybe that'll pay off in the long run. We probably also won't be building any holding buildings right now. I think we might want to build in our domicile, because if we do end up doing a feast right off as our first event that we're hosting, then we probably want to build this wine room. 21 months though. Do we really want to wait almost 2 years to hold this event? We could really use a new, well, I guess our income is actually pretty good. I keep forgetting that our income is usually when you're like a duchy tier ruler with like a single duchy as we have right now, you'd be making like, I don't know, usually around half this. So we actually do make good money. Maybe I can just start construction on that wine room, do a relatively cheap pilgrimage, and then do a feast once the wine room is constructed. Maybe that's the way to go. Anyway, the other important thing here is you'll notice at the top here, normally this would be crown authority, but I guess imperial bureaucracy is the mechanic that, yeah, admin realm. Yeah, okay. I didn't really think about this, but I guess it makes sense that admin realms would not have crown authority and would have a different mechanic. Let's look at what we have here. So we can only increase ours, I think. Yeah. So our imperial bureaucracy is capped at our lieges, which is currently just level 1. Can create cadet branches, has access to an estate, of course, uses influence, allows recruitment of title men-at-arms, sure, enables noble families. Okay, so all the we're just looking at literally titles cannot be inherited by characters outside the realm. Interesting. I mean, this makes sense. So normally you have to have level 3 crown authority before you get this particular law, basically, which is that's a pretty high level of crown authority. But like the thing about that is so what this means is that like someone can die, and if someone outside the realm inherits that title, your realm can just lose territory, which can be a little irritating, as you can imagine. But we get that just as level 1, which again makes perfect sense because, like, again, it's just a difference. It's the exact difference that we've been, I've been hammering on about like the different mentality of like what an admin realm is at a basic level versus what a feudal realm is, because if you think of title holders as that's just their land, they own that outright, then it makes sense that if they die and someone else inherits it, yeah, that's their land. So of course, they are not necessarily your vassal anymore, and therefore that's not part of your realm anymore. Whereas in the admin realm mentality, or worldview or whatever, this is all like centrally administered from the imperial throne or whatever, crown, and we're just ministers kind of governing. So of course we don't own this land, so of course we can't pass it to someone outside the realm because we never really owned it in the first place. What do we get from higher levels, though? I wonder. We can't actually get these yet, but eventually we may be able to. Vassal limit plus 100. That's wild. Okay. Base contribution plus 5%. Tax contribution. Rulers can change between available. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we still need level 2 before we can revoke. Is that true? Really? I kind of would have expected. Oh no, okay. So we can revoke appointments. Okay, so this must only apply if we, for instance, if we conquered a feudal ruler, for example, we could revoke their titles with level 2 imperial bureaucracy, but we can always revoke administrative appointments, which are different. Okay, I think I'm understanding this. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. Level 3, 200. God, admin realms are so much better at maintaining large numbers of vassals. This is nuts. All vassals who refuse title revocation or vassal retraction are considered criminals. Yeah, same as Crown Authority. Demand administrative governance. Cost is reduced. Okay. So this must be an interaction that would force, again, like a feudal or clan government to switch to admin. Cost for liege to take control of armies. Okay, minus 25%. Okay, so it is costing, even the liege has to use influence to take control of title armies. Okay, I knew this costed influence for fellow vassals too. I don't think I had internalized that even the liege has to use influence. Okay. Non-admin vassals cannot wage any war unless they use a hook on their liege. Wow, okay. That's harsh. Okay, so basically any conquered feudal or clan or tribal, I guess, vassals can't wage any war unless they use a hook. That's brutal. That, I think, this is interesting because we're looking at level 3. This is a rule that I think corresponds to a level 4 Crown Authority law. So that being at level 2 is kind of wild. Non-administrative vassals can never declare war. Wow. Okay. Okay, so yeah, at level 4, absolute autocracy. What are they called here? Centralized bureaucracy, limited administration, decentralized realm. Okay, absolute autocracy. Non-admin vassals can never declare war. That's that's a little nuts. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we already kind of looked at armies. I've been thinking about, this is another thing I've been thinking about since the last episode. I think we actually kind of want to at least I want to have at least one title regiment before growing out my kind of like personal army. Just because I feel like this has got to contribute to the realm in a way that will give me strategos XP. I have to imagine that that's the case. And this also strengthens the realm. The thing is, like, as much as I don't really want to put too much resources just into the realm itself, until we control it, obviously, we are in a situation where like the Sultanate of Rum really does rival us in terms of military right now. Obviously, they, all of this should be Byzantine territory, but they're just, hanging out here, ready to pounce. We kind of have to make sure that the realm stays as stable as possible, ideally, until we eventually, of course, take over. On the other hand, oh boy, on the other hand, here's the thing. At any time, basically at any time, the Fourth Crusade could start, and it's a high likelihood that when that happens, there's going to be a breakaway attack on the Byzantine Empire, and they're going to destroy the Byzantine Empire. So, and when that happens, assuming that happens, I don't know if my military contributions are going to really, move the needle on that, because that's going to be a pretty brutal onslaught if and when it happens. So I don't know. We'll see. This is our council. This is another thing that I didn't really take too close of a look at last time. I have one. Okay, I've got who are my powerful vassals? This fella right here, my steward, okay, who's actually pretty good at stewardship, so he can stay. Do I have only one powerful vassal? Oh, okay. Great. Okay, cool. That makes that easy. Chancellor, you simply cannot be the most diplomatic person in the realm. You are 8. Are you freaking kidding me? Marshal. And likewise, 12 is the best we can do there. Oh, my spy master does not like me. That is not good. I could put my son in, but he's only got a 9. Intrigue. Ooh, God. Okay, we'll just deal with that for now. Hopefully, Alexius II doesn't betray us, I guess. So if you're an independent ruler, this is the only panel you have in your council. Since we're a vassal, we can also see our liege's council here. I forgot that the ecumenical patriarch is the marshal of the realm of the empire. That's so funny. He's not even good. He's not even good at it. What are we doing here, folks? Okay. Oh man, I was hoping, because she has a slightly oh no, I thought we had 17. Oh, that was before we chose our lifestyle. Okay, so we should try to angle in on Imperial Spy Master here. Because not only are we better than Eudokia here, who are you? Oh, you're not even related. You're not even related to the emperor. We're better than Eudokia. She's not related. I feel like we can. We're a shoe-in for Spy Master. Oh, hey, Steven, how's it going? How do we... I want to request a council position. Here we go. Will decline? Are you kidding me? Oh, because he doesn't like me. Okay. And is this his personality or my personality? Fearless lackey. Very generous. I'll believe he's very generous when he does something for me. Until then, I'm not seeing it. I don't see this. You know what a generous person would do? He would give the guy with 20 intrigue the spy master position. So this is all these things right here. This is why you want a council position, because we'll get natural dread plus 40. We haven't talked about dread. Dread is like, it's a measure of how feared a ruler is. Basically, high dread means that people just don't want to mess with you. They're afraid of you. And that can be either intimidated or terrified. But it's useful for a lot of things. So vassals are discouraged from joining factions, scheming, increased acceptance for various demands. Increased offer of vassalization acceptance. I didn't know that. Makes electors more like. I wonder if this influences some of the admin realm, like appointment stats or whatever. Get you a ruler with big naturals, dread, and other characters. Seriously, yes, you do want that. You do want big naturals, and by yes, naturals I mean natural stats. Makes vassals unlikely to oppose law changes. Sweet, yeah. So dread. I didn't realize it was plus 40. So it's 1 to 100. So plus 40 is nuts. Scheme secrecy plus 10%. This would be very useful. And lifestyle experience. This is also really good. Plus 20% life experience gain monthly is very good. So we really it's got to be. So Stephen, I think before you joined, I was saying since last week, I feel like last week I was talking a lot about potentially having a pilgrimage be my first event. I've kind of been going back and forth on that since last episode. I think a feast might be potentially a better first event, just to maybe get people more on my side. One of the things the feasts do is pretty much everyone who comes to the feast gets a big opinion modifier. Usually at least plus 30, if not more. And for instance, if we got Basilius Manuel here to come, maybe we could eliminate this negative 41, this gargantuan negative generous versus God damn. Oh, because he's am I also Craven? Oh, good Lord. We can't think about that right now. Maybe we can get him a little bit more on side here and potentially get some of the cushy appointments that we need to get things done. Okay. We also need to recruit we must have already done this and the event just didn't trigger yet. Okay. Let's also just go ahead and, oh my God. Mike, I've just got no one on deck right now. What in that? Okay. I like this hat. Oh, wait. Can you not be my doctor? Well, hold on. Oh, my guest. Okay, huh. How much would it take to recruit you? 30? Okay. Well, I've got 30 gold pieces. Maybe Matrona can be, where are you from? Oh, that's your faith. Where? Oh, Ashken. Okay, yeah. Maybe Matrona can be our doctor. I'll let that event happen. And just see if we can get like if an excellent doctor pops up for a reasonable amount of money, I feel like we got to take that, but if not, we can just hire Matrona for 30 gold pieces, and she'll probably just be good because she hasn't gotten to level 1 in physician yet. But that's fine. 30 gold pieces for a good doctor is very reasonable. I just want to see. I want to compare what the cost would be for. God. Okay, hold on. Well, okay, let's just compare the cost. Okay, so if we did a humble pilgrimage to Byzantium, that's 113 ducats plus whatever the caravan master's fee is going to be. So let's call that maybe 120, around there. How much would a feast cost us? I forgot, because we took the torture. Excuse me, because we took the torture life path perk tree. We have murder feast. You will choose how to murder your honorary guest and their entourage. You're not inviting guests. You were luring victims. You won't be able to host a murder feast for 15 years. If I feel like after you host a murder feast, you shouldn't be able to host a feast for 15 years. Who's coming? If you hear someone has hosted a murder feast, and then subsequently you hear that they're hosting another feast, you're not coming to that feast. No one's coming to the feast immediately following the murder feast. I feel like you shouldn't be whatever. Targeting your liege or head of faith will have bigger penalties. Oh, word. Characters that just compassionate or calm will gain stress. Okay, we're not doing that, needless to say. Yeah, we don't really have a great. Let's just do this in Nicopolis. Prestige. I feel like we don't really care about prestige. Opinion gain is what we really care about. Okay, so what is the guest list going to look like for this? Is the Basilius not coming? Or am I? Why is he not even on here? Wait, seriously, why? Is he already traveling? What's going on here? He's not traveling. This must be what I was talking about. He probably can't come because his health is poor, which is a real shame. Okay, so that part of the plan is out the window. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to improve his opinion with a feast, because apparently we can't actually invite him. It seems like. Surely they wouldn't do 2 murder feasts in a row. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to be a real asshole to do 2 murder feasts in a row. You're right about that. You've got a point. You've got a point. Wait, hold on. Oh, this tiny little, this is its own duchy. Okay, if you say so. We have to keep swaying Diogenes just so we can start getting the church income. Does it? I forget. Does it tell you how much money you're losing out on? Oh, no effect. Oh, wait, what? Do we not have? Huh, okay. normally, I don't know why it says no effects. Normally, if your realm priest doesn't endorse you, you're not entitled to taxes from church holdings, which has to still be the case. Maybe it's just that the church holdings that are part of my thema are not making enough money straight up for me to even get taxes from him if he endorsed me. If that's the case, I don't know that I even care about improving his opinion, if that's the case. The only reason I really care about this is for the tax money, so we're going to stop doing that. And we are going to start swaying. Oh, I can declare war on him for what? Oh, because I have a claim on the Byzantine Empire. We're not doing that. We are swaying somewhere. Here we go. Ooh, boy. Do I have anything I can do other than that? No. Okay. We're just gonna start swaying. We just need to get something started with him. I think the play is going to be building our wine room so that that's ready when we want to do our first feast. So we have a beautiful wine selection for our first feast. That's going to set us back 75 ducats. It'll take us a couple months to get the money up again. But once we have the funds, we should do a pilgrimage to Constantinople and just hope for the best. That alone should improve our bishop's attitude a little bit, I would think, as well as the patriarch. He actually likes his best of like any of the. Why would okay. Okay. And we also do want a caravan master. So let's put out the word on that. No factions. We're so small that I wouldn't really anticipate factions against me, but we'll have to keep an eye on factions against my liege. Just because if we have an opportunity, why not take it? But then again, I already said this a little bit earlier, but we do have to keep in mind that we don't want to destabilize the realm so badly that Izaldine will have an opening to grab more territory, because we simply can't have that. He's already got too much as it is. Steven, I also don't know if you were on when I discovered that my son is actually not first in line for my own governorship. It's my stupid brother over here. So when I die, if I died right now, my territory, my governorship, all my appointments and everything would go to my brother, and I would be stuck with just my my estate basically, and that's it. So we have to do a little bit of politicking. Yeah, exactly. We have to do a little bit of politicking just to make sure that I had already started that promote scheme to try to get him in line for Bulgaria, but it turns out we need to promote him just to get him in line for freaking Epirus over here. So that's what we're going to be working on in the near future. Let's go ahead and get that wine room started. We've got the cash. We want. I love the graphic design in both the estate assets and the camp assets for landless adventures. I'm a pretty big fan of. In some of the dev diaries, it was kind of alluded to that they went this direction versus something closer to the tours and tournaments, like 3D asset approach, mostly because they wanted to make it easier for modders to potentially make their own assets, and 2D assets obviously are just way easier to make than 3D assets. But I even beyond practicalities like that, I just like this art style. I find it very evocative. Okay, so we've got that started. Let's just unpause for a little bit. We should start seeing, here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Okay. 80 gold. Ooh. And he's only good. He's not even excellent. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Both of them failed to impress me, which is true. By the way, that's very true. And we're going to hire Matrona. We're going to recruit Matrona, 30 gold. And we are going to make... she's only average. Okay, fine. She's our doctor. God, she doesn't like us, though. Can I demand your conversion? No. Why is that? She's zealous. Sure, that makes sense. Ooh, okay. We are actually going to be swaying her instead for a little while, just because we simply cannot have a personal physician who does not like us. We can't have that card on the table. There are a handful of people who you really want to like you at all times. Your spouse, your doctor, and your spy master. Those are three very key people to have like you at pretty much all times, or else you are probably going to be murdered. Okay, Artemios. We'll go into a little bit of debt for this, but that's fine. We're making enough money that it's not actually that big of a problem. Thy neighbor's Thema. Among today's messages from Constantinople, I was outraged to learn that Constantinos, strategos of the neighboring Thessalonican Thema, is openly asserting his son's suitability to my office. Are you kidding me? Now, keep in mind, we're allied to him because we married our daughter Theodora to his son. And yeah, this is the son he's trying to put in line for my Thema. Are you kidding me, dude? It seems the buffoon covets my province and spends his days in Thessaloniki plotting how to turf me out of my castron. Originally referring... So this is a new thing that they put in this game. They... in the dev diaries, they talked about how they've tried to avoid putting super obscure terminology in event text like this, just because they didn't want to, confuse players, I guess. But they've started they wanted to start doing this, and they put little tooltips in here to tell you what they mean. Originally referring to a fortress or citadel, castron came to signify the Byzantine city as a whole. Gotcha. My castron. Okay. Oh, two can play at that game. Yes, they can. Theodora. Oh, I can put Theodora in line for Thessalonica. Theodora, interesting. Native 25. Good lord. Oh, better than what's his face, Constantinos. Okay. This brazen plot must be denounced. Spend 30 influence, which we do have. You grow closer to forming a rivalry. Okay, I don't know if I love that. Constantinos' candidate score for the Thema of Epirus decreases by 10. Okay. It increased by 20. Gotcha. Actually, let's just quickly. Yeah, this is him. So he's not even in number 1 right now. So, okay. Such petty schemes are beneath his strategos' dignity. I don't know if that's true. This seems well within the strategos' dignity to perform such petty schemes. Oh, so okay, both of these will put us closer to forming a rivalry. Anytime this type of language is used, where it's like you grow closer, if you're on friendly terms, you probably won't instantly trigger that. However, if there have already been hostilities, then this can immediately trigger a rivalry. So I think we're on pretty good terms, which means that this probably won't immediately trigger a rivalry between us. But I still don't love the idea of having a rivalry with, especially we're supposed to be allies. I would rather not have a rivalry with an ally, you know what I mean? That just doesn't sit right. On the other hand, what if Theodora was in control of Thessalonica? You know? Okay, plus 10 is not going to put her anywhere in the neighborhood. Oh, hold on. Okay, dude, you need to get your own son. You need to get your own house in order. Who the hell is in... Okay, I guess this is another one of his sons. Yeah, his younger son. He's got first in line for Thessalonica, and he's for some reason he's putting. Okay, I don't know what he's got brewing over there. How much would it cost? Okay, also he has 2 different themas. Okay, what about Thessaly? Influence candidacy. What would it take to put Theodora? A lot. That's the answer. It would take a lot of influence to put Theodora in number 1. Okay. Well, interesting. Okay. We're not going to worry about that because I don't really think that's going to be a possibility for Theodora, unfortunately. We are going to denounce this brazen plot, which will give Constantinos -10 candidate score, which will have what he just got, and it will cost us 30 influence, and it'll make our relationship with Strategos Constantinos a little bit worse, but you know what, buddy? You kind of made your own bet on that one, so yeah, I'm in debt. Okay. Okay, let's bump up to speed 4 here. Oh. What was that? Brother is losing Epirus. New nobility. There is a new name among the magnates of the Byzantine Empire. The Komnene family has gained the right to be considered part of the nobility through corruption, intrigue, or actual worth. I can't say. It doesn't matter. I'm sure they won't amount to more than a grain of sand, ready to be swept away by the turbulent winds of history, the inexorable advance of House Angelus. All right, whatever. Tisk provincials. Okay. More importantly, brother is losing Epirus. Oh, excuse me. How did he just gain like 1 million more points? What? Okay, we're getting outfoxed here. Attempt to harm. Okay, so we can slander him, which will lower his candidate score for all titles, or we can just influence candidacy. And oh wait, hold on, what is this? Okay, whatever. Epirus is what we care about. Major deduction. Yes, we need to take action here, because there's simply no way that Konstantinos is taking control of Epirus. We can't let that happen. And if it costs us 125 influence and 20 opinion, well, you know what? It costs what it costs. Instead of doing that, actually, I wonder if we can... Should we just pull the trigger on... what would this cost us? Missing 10 influence. Okay. Let's hold out for just a moment, because we make almost 10 influence every month, so let's hold on for a second and just get my son in first place here. And then, because we want him in first place anyway, right? So, oh, what? How? Oh. Okay, he was just landed. Sort of, or he was granted an appointment. Okay. Sure. Fine, yeah, okay. Does that in any way affect this? No, it does not, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Oh, this actually went down in cost for some reason. Okay, whatever. We are going to no. Oh, nope. It went down in cost because we're targeting the wrong person. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Okay. A couple more months it is. Oh God. This is stressful, man. This politicking. We're still a powerful family, right? Right? Yes, we are. Okay. I will say, okay, so something I didn't really talk about last week much is in the dev diaries they do talk about they do talk about how admin realm play is like is more micro intensive. Oh, sorry, what just happened? Council of it. Oh, yes. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is exactly what I wanted. And you know what? I thought it was going to be much more difficult to angle our way into this, but it looks like he's just gonna, he is recognized. You know what? Say what you will about the Byzantine Empire, but it was a true meritocracy. My merit as a candidate for Spymaster, Imperial Spymaster, has been recognized, and without me needing to, twist any arms or anything like that, I've been granted the appointment, which I so rightfully deserved. And I wish he wasn't calling me spineless here, but I do still accept this appointment. Of course. Thank you, Emperor. Or Basilius, rather. What the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. So that also increases our influence. Love that. Love that for me. And we're out of debt also. Excellent. Admin play is like very much intended to be a more micro heavy mode of play, basically, which if you've played this game a lot before and you're actively looking for something a little bit more intense, is great. However, I do want to emphasize, if you haven't played this game before, I just want to emphasize that we are playing a very micromanagement heavy mode of play right now. So, just keep that in mind, I guess. If you're getting scared off by the amount of just little things I'm having to mentally track, normal feudal play does not involve. It might feel like it when you're just starting off, but I promise you it's a little less overwhelming. Okay, we are going to influence the candidacy of my son for the appointment to the Epirus governorship. And hopefully this settles all disputes. Hopefully there's no one who could possibly say that the Epirus appointment belongs to anyone but, my family. I'm sure that'll settle it. Yeah, fuck off, dude. How are we feeling? Are we still good? Bolster my governance plus 25. Okay. Great. Hatred minus 15. Oh, okay. Okay, we're doing okay. And then so he's number one, and then additionally, once we get this promote scheme squared away, his candidacy score should be even higher after that. So we should be in a good place vis-a-vis succession, at least for the near future. We are going to have to keep an eye on that in order to stop these fucking jackals from trying to take my appointment from my family. But it is what it is. He still has no heir, so that's interesting also. And now I think we're mostly waiting at this point. I do love, it looks like this is a progress meter around the outside, or the inner kind of border, that's telling us how long our wine room has progressed towards being completed. I like that little visual touch. So at this point we're pretty much just, I think, waiting for the cash to do our pilgrimage. Just remind myself how much that's going to cost us. You know, you can do a murder feast, but you can't do a murder pilgrimage, and that's just a real shame, in my opinion. Okay. We do want to do humble, I think, so 124. All right. About what I thought. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be a few more months, and then we can kick that off. Boy, that is ticking up really slowly. Is there anyone else we can pull in on this? We could throw some prestige at this guy. 300. Ugh. I don't love that, but who else can we pull in on this? Is there anyone who will just do it without me needing to friggin' no? Okay. Let's toss some prestige at this. Actually, no, we're about to. We'll get another advantage in a couple months, and then I think we can just get him with the advantages that we've accrued. And I think that'll do it. So let's just wait until the next phase, and we should be able to get that done, hopefully. Oop. My Orthodox family, I raise my hand to call for Alexios from across the hall, yet my son only returns an embarrassed glance before rushing off. My own family has been turned against me by that loathsome bastard, Bishop Diogenes. He has taken up a habit of whispering lies in my relatives' ears whenever they go to him for spiritual guidance, claiming that I am a wicked strategos and that God cursed our house. Bro, what? I knew you didn't like me, but I didn't know it was like that. I can either try to convince him that I'm good and holy, which won't work because I'm just not persuasive like that. I can make a public show of contrition. Spend 150 prestige. I don't love that. Oh, wait. Wait, why does making a public show of contrition make pious family members not like me? Okay, well, whatever. I will not let the bishop undermine me. I don't know if I love that. Let's make a public show of contrition, even though it seems like it's gonna make everybody angry. I'll get 50 piety out of it as well, which I'm kind of low on piety anyway, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's do that, and he'll get 10 opinion. Okay, fine. Everybody just chill. Good lord. Okay, what do we got here? Negotiate alliance with who? Oh, with my vassal. Okay. Mutual alliance. So if we're allied, he can't join a faction against me, which I don't know if I really care about that. Minus 25. Okay. All right, fine. Except I don't want you to dislike me even more, and who knows, maybe the alliance thing will pan out somehow. Okay. Oh. To put on an act. An overheard whisper and a sharp glare are the final pieces that makes the puzzle fall into place. My fellow vassal, Balin, is more well versed in the art of intrigue than he would have everyone believe. To know there is a man like that at court makes me rather nervous. However, I might learn a lot if I can get him to trust me. I'm sorry, what on earth just happened? He's a courtier, so he's a nobody. He's fully a nobody. Oh, he's a eunuch. Also, beardless eunuch. All right, wait, are you the... He's not employed, okay, by the... Oh, he's a Komneni as well. Okay, sorry, what did he do that has everyone shocked? I'll convince him that we are cut from the same cloth. I might gain an intrigue lifestyle perk. I love the sound of that. Or I can gain more vigilant. The risk is too great. I can't trust him. I would love to have a free perk. Let's do this. It takes many days, but at long last I coincidentally stumble upon Balin while he is alone. Lord Balin, I have been meaning to... If you walked into a room to find your spouse yelling at a young page for dropping a plate, what would you do? Is he testing me? Maybe this is an opportunity to convince him that we have a lot in common. What an interesting test. Okay. I am sure they could handle it better without me. Okay. He's possessed also. Callous, arrogant, diligent. Okay. They could handle it better without me. It's probably not going to be this because he's diligent. Fighting, I would leave as fast as possible. I don't think that's the right answer. I would ask both of them to present their side of the conflict. I feel like this fits his personality best. This is probably what he wants to hear. Obviously, this is not what we would actually do, what Andronikos would actually do, because he's craven. So obviously he would leave as fast as possible. However, we're also deceitful, which means that, we can just lie to this guy straight to his face, and not ever feel even an ounce of guilt about it. So, he pauses. What? Grimacing as if he tasted something sour before continuing. Well, what was the right answer then? In the middle of a march to battle, just as you are setting up camp, an officer approaches you to ask what should be done with a spy that has been caught. Now again, he is callous and arrogant, okay? Make an example of the spy. I could totally see him liking this. I'm sure the officer would know what to do. Again, diligent feels like he wouldn't like a diligent person. I feel like wouldn't necessarily like this answer. I would ask the officer to take care of it and leave me alone. Again, both of these feel like, well, especially this one feels like it is against his diligent personality. I'm sure the officer would know what to do. I feel like Callus would want to make an example of the spy. Let's just see. His eyebrows creep down. Look at this fucking guy. Can we talk about this? What is this hat? What's going on here? This freaking egghead is quizzing us on a bunch of random bullshit. You make a decision, say that all taxes in a county will be raised, and it comes to your attention that one of your vassals openly questions that decision. How do you react? Punishment is the only option. Again, Callus feels like this could be a good answer for Callus. If my vassal thinks it's a bad decision, then it probably is. Okay. I would try to ignore the slight. No need to make a scene. arrogant is not going to like this. So it's got to be either of these. If my vassal thinks it's a bad decision, then it probably is. Punishment is the only option. Being called both heartless and cold-blooded, Balin is indifferent to most. See, there's another personality trait called sadistic, which is a little bit more. If he was sadistic instead of callous, it would definitely be this one. But callous is a little bit different than sadistic. And I don't know if punishment is the only option is really what a callous person wants to hear right now. But then again, arrogant and diligent. I feel like arrogant, same as this one. I feel like if my vassal thinks it's a bad decision, then it probably is. Arrogant isn't going to think this, I don't think. It's gotta be this. He frowns, takes a step back. I would appreciate it if you do. What? Before I have time to respond, he's already started moving down the hallway, every step cloaking him further in shadow. He sure is a mystery. Learning to read people. Okay. Huh. I must have really read that wrong. I was pretty sure on all three of those. Oh. Excuse me? Master Todor? Oh my god. What is this army? What in the heck? Oh my god. Men from the mountains claim on Thema of Mysia. What in the ever-loving fuck is happening up there? Holy Christ. Okay. Well, I don't love our chances. I'll tell you that right now. Oh God. What is his arm? Handpicked faithful. Good Lord. Yeah, they're just a bunch of heavy infantry. 1,000 light horsemen. 800 crossbowmen. Well. Oh no. Okay. +10 in hills. Yeah, they've got some bonuses in hills. Ugh, God. This is gonna be brutal. Yikes. Can we join? We can offer to join. I gained 40 stress because I'm craven. Good Lord. Would our army even make a difference, though? We only have 100 skirmishers. I guess we're pretty good in mountains. What's the terrain over there? They are in mountains right now. I don't know if our 1,000. I mean, really, this is like 1,000 levies and only 100 actual fighters. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference against a fucking 16k doom stack over here. Boy, the Basilius really has his work cut out for him over there. Good luck, buddy. Sun is losing a P. Are you goddamn kidding me? Oh my god. They are pushing hard to get him in. This is nuts. This is wild. What the heck is going on over there? Okay, also, hold on. Can I get you with... Oh, man, that's only 10? Okay, we're going to throw prestige at you and get you in on this. Hopefully that'll speed that up. And dude, I need you to just go fuck off. You're not getting a Pyrrhus. Let me just make that clear. You're not getting a Pyrrhus. Difficult. Okay. I really am starting to very strongly dislike this guy. I'll be honest. I'm not feeling good. You failed the Riddler's test, and now you're. I'm starting to have some very negative feelings towards Constantinos III. I'll be honest. You know, I'm a nice person. I try to be very pleasant in my daily life, but I'm starting to have some very negative feelings about this guy. And I don't like that. I don't like it. Can I raid his estate? We did say at the outset that I wanted to raid an estate. Would this cancel my promote? Yeah, okay. We're not going to do this right now. But I might raid his estate eventually. Let's influence his candidacy for obviously a Pyrrhus. Yes. Ooh, okay. We need to. We are rebuilding influence right now. We're in a rebuilding phase. Also, how did this just go down for some reason? I think it did for some reason. Okay. I would love nothing more than for this guy to just get fucked. Can we just murder him? Can he just die? What if he was no longer drawing breath? You know, just what if? Oh, okay. Okay, so we have a political scheme, a personal scheme, and we can now start a hostile scheme. 90% secrecy. I love that. Does Theodora like him? Yeah, she does. You know, I hate to kill my daughter's husband, who she likes. No one wants to kill their daughter's husband, who she likes. But maybe we have to for the greater good. Maybe we have to, you know? Just because we start a murder scheme doesn't mean we have to pull the trigger at the end of it also. It's worth saying. Just because we set the gears in motion doesn't mean when the critical moment is upon us, we have to pull the trigger. We can always call it off. You know, that's always an option. Ooh, okay, let's focus on agents. Yeah, let's kick this bad boy off. Let's actually drop a save real quick. Let's not be too hasty. Let's just drop a quick save. And we'll just get this. Let's just get the ball rolling and see where it goes. Do I want to focus on days like 100 days? It's kind of okay. Let's just do a balanced scheme arrangement. Oh my god. Okay, are we seriously gonna have to convince every single person? Okay, this might be a little bit more costly than I was anticipating. 50 gold. Ugh. And we would take stress. Bribing people costs us stress, of course, because we're greedy. Great. Okay. We could just give them a bribe, which also gives us stress, but that's okay. Ugh, okay. I was kind of hoping more people would just be on board with this and would not require this much convincing. Oh, we start off with 20% success chance. What the heck? Okay, so people really just don't really like this guy, I guess. That's kind of funny. Let's just fill these out and we can, oh, okay. 19. Yeah, let's put this guy in here. Sorry, who are you? Oh, my marshal. Okay. Get you in there. Let's give you a hook. You're not a vassal of mine, are you? No. Okay. Get you in there. 86%. Okay. I like that. My guest. Okay. You would not take it for, okay. I actually do not think I can get you in on this. Okay. What about you? Can I give you a hook? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's get you in there. And, ooh, good lord. Okay, well, that's no good. That's simply no good. Well, even without an alibi, we are at 83% secrecy. So maybe we don't even need that. Okay, let's just let's let this run for a little bit and just see where we end up. Oh, do we have a plague in the realm? Grand Prince Vladimir's pox. Very cool name. Sounds terrible. Want nothing to do with it. Oh, good lord. Okay, yeah. Plague spread like wildfire across coastal regions. It's a little bit scary, and it's a level 2. Okay, it probably, well, if it makes it into the Aegean, it might get to us. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It's like one of the worst poxes, yeah. On the upside, if it spreads into Mysia, further inland a little bit, it might start killing off this gigantic army. Well, okay, it looks like the Basilius is marching his troops literally directly through the pox, which, you know, it's not the route I would have taken, but, you know, whatever. Probably not the route I would have taken. Oh, this dropped by a lot. Okay. Well, okay. Let's just see where that goes. Oh. Huh. Ooh. Not a good way to go. All in. A resplendent coronation, the Empire's guardian, our shepherd and sovereign, has left this mortal world. Basilius Manuel is dead. In Constantinople's supreme church, amidst dignitaries and prelates, a new Basilius receives the coronation rites. Hail Alexios II, cry those assembled. By the grace of Christ, faithful Basilius and autocrator of the Romans, the Komnenos forever Augustus. His subjects pray, the Lord preserve the reign of your majesty always, now and forever, unto the ages of ages. Autocrator, a classic Greek title referring to one who commands without superiors, revived in the Middle Byzantine period for use by senior emperors. And Augustus, an honorific meaning venerable or majestic, granting granted to the successors of Rome's first emperor. In the 7th century, the Greek title Basilius supplanted it in imperial significance. Sure. I can either go mad from stress and denounce the regime, gain locus of opposition. Effects have been altered by the Basilius's high legitimacy. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that. Publicly, I support the new Basilius. Few opinions I have of the new liege. Let's support him for sure. Okay, looks like interesting. Okay. Some appointments got passed around. Liege entered into regency because he's a child. Sure. Can I worm my way in here? Oh, I'm also no longer the spy master also. Interesting. Okay. I guess I can't worm my way into the regency. Can I request my position back? Yes, but it costs too much influence. Okay. We'll accept 100%. Feels like he'll probably appoint me anyway in a second here. So yeah, let's just see how that plays out. Yes, here we go. Considerable talents, blah, 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 accept. There we go. I love to have my considerable talents recognized by the Emperor. Constantinos changes countermeasures. Okay. Apparently he has picked something has tipped him off that someone's perhaps trying to murder him. Okay. New governance issue. Okay. So this is also a new mechanic that's just for admin rulers. So sometimes we get issues in the realm that need to be taken care of. And this is our first one. Where did these pop up? Here we go. Oh, okay. I guess this doesn't go there yet. Okay, what do we have here? My judgment as strategos is needed. Wild beasts eat the animals of a local game preserve and harry the locals. Sightings are oft reported near their villages. Bloody incidents in their paddocks. Solve the situation potentially using your martial, stewardship, or prowess. 3 things that I think I am very, very bad at. Yes, that's true. Okay. Well, this is going to be probably not good. I mean, we're going to have to solve it with prowess because that's the only thing we have going for us here. I think I wonder if we just ignore this, does it fail by default? Let's take a swing at it. The news from Vonitsa is dire and fearfully told. Local wildlife are becoming scarcer and scarcer, their numbers collapsing due to a growing wolf presence. These fiends, made braver by their mounting numbers, are not content with depopulating the wilderness, but can now be seen lurking around my people's settlements. Livestock and children are closely watched, but still, the outskirts of Vonitsa are not safe. Failure, I spend 30 influence, or I need to do something. Let's travel to Vonitsa. Really? Do we need to... okay. Mountaineer? There we go. Yes, okay. 4 gold. We have 4 gold. We can spare that. Okay, let's head out. A fresh start, all packed and proper. We finally come to the point where we can start our journey from Nicopolis to our destination, Vinica. I can't wait. Okay, predatory beasts. My arrival in Vinica is amidst tragedy and worry. Locals mutter that, in the safety of an enclosure, a prized pig was recently torn apart by an enormous wolf. A quick ride about the region proves this information reliable. Wild game are rare to see, and signs of wolf attacks are everywhere. They say an infant is missing. They say tiny, shattered bones were found. I've always wanted an exotic pet. If I had a higher marshal, I guess I could try to keep the wolf as a pet. That's very funny. I wish I could do that. We need more hunters. 40% chance of success. 45 gold. Okay. Let's give it a shot. We do have the gold. I would rather hold on to it, but let's try. And the worst thing that's going to happen, I guess, is Nicopolis keeps predatory beasts, and I lose 30 influence, which isn't the end of the world, I guess. Gnashing teeth, claws like spearheads, great slobbering maws just behind. Blind with terror, we flee the hills of Vinica, hardly escaping with our lives. The wolf menace here is truly unstoppable. Perhaps it is even the wild servants of Satan who haunt this hamlet. God's wounds, I can only depart, leaving the locals to be terrorized by these creatures. I can only hope they start eating each other. Well, okay. All to war. To the modest Andronikos, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Mesian expansion of the county of Guirgu. Oh, good. She's swayed. Okay, excellent. Sorry, what are you on about? So while you're getting your ass handed to you, you're starting your own little war? Oh boy, you're also like really counting on me joining this war, aren't you? I don't think you can do this on your own. Okay, yeah, we're fine, sure. Yeah, let's do it, I guess. I don't really want to, but fine. If we must. Can I set my rally points over here? No, I can't. Okay, it's got to be in... Oh, wait, hold on. Is it just not... No, okay. Why is my rally point not actually... Oh, yes it is. It's just weirdly off to the side. Okay. Raise all armies. What's the plague situation looking like? Okay, it did not make it further inland. Okay, that's fine. Oh, God. Negative 106. I do not see this playing out long term. We're not, I mean, it's not like we're investing more money. So I guess we can just leave it running. Okay, let's get up there as quickly as possible. I don't know if this murder plot is really gonna pan out long term. Unfortunately. Much as I would love it to. Thick as thieves. Since recruiting both Lady Irene and Strategos Alexios into my scheme, the pair have become rather amicable with one another. It seems shared tasks and mutual concerns have brought out a little spark of kindred recognition in the two reprobates. Okay, their understanding is nothing serious yet, but a little nudge could see true friendship blossom. Isn't that nice? And this is on my promote scheme. Perhaps their rapport could prove fruitful. But my diplomacy is miserable, so I can probably only hurt the situation, or I can say good for them. The scheme gains 20 days of progress, and they both improve their opinions of one another. Let's just do that. Dude, please do not engage in battle before I even get there. You absolutely do not have it. Sorry, what? Is there plague in my room? No. Okay. How did he... Okay, well. Learning from the best. Two of my agents, Lady Irene and Strategos Isakios, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriots... his compatriots skills, okay. With letters, speech. Okay, the language here is a little bit rough, guys. Come on. Speechcraft and general rhetoric required to promote. Azakios has taken to studying what Irene does differently to make himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal, doesn't it? I feel like it does help our overall goal if he's, better at doing stuff. Oh, perhaps there's... Oh, I can just gain a diplomacy lifestyle perk. Yeah, 100%. Thank you. Scheme at court. We did... Okay. Slander. Someone is slandering me. Okay. What do we want? We have a diplomacy perk. We can get heart of the family. Ooh. Plus 10 powerful family rating. We could get either... plus... Well, we're already a pretty powerful family is the thing. I don't know that we seriously need that. I do really like groomed to rule though. Let's take that, and then if we get the chance, we'll go for groomed to rule. Someone is scheming against me. Are you freaking kidding me? Who would dare do that? Do we even have a countermeasure for that? Not really, I don't think. Okay. Where are we on that wine room? 7 months? Okay, maybe we won't actually do that pilgrimage just yet, and we'll throw that feast. We're just getting a lot of flack thrown our way, and I need people to just chill for a little while. I also need you to fuck off. 250. What the? Oh no, not Sirmia, Pierce. We seriously need 138 influence to get him to first place. I need this guy dead. That like more and more he is digging his own grave by pushing this hard for Epirus. I really that's how I truly feel in this situation. The Saint of Nicopolis. Oh, he just upgraded the imperial bureaucracy. The people of Nicopolis are abuzz with talk of a holy man, some Pavlos, who has been living the life of the ancient saints, like those who we call the Stylites. Never heard of them. He has elected an old column. Erected? He spends his whole life on top of it, tied tightly so not to fall, covered in rags, eating only the food that well-meaning disciples hoist up to him with a rope and pulley. It's not uncommon that con men make a living out of our citizens' misguided charity, faking their wounds and flaunting a well-practiced air of holiness. What if Pavlos is a genuine saint? I mean, he lives on top of a column and only eats what people give him. So it kind of feels like he's the real deal, you know what I mean? People don't just live on top of columns for fun. That's my sense of the situation. Holy men have long stopped walking among us. Control of Nicopolis changes by native 10. 2 trade experience in Stratios. I gain 10 influence. I shall test him myself. Intrigue and learning. I would love to increase my governor efficiency by 10%. But it's probably not going to happen. This man is blessed by God. I can give him 45 gold. Take 40 stress, though. What's my current stress? Yeah, that would put us really, really close to having a mental break. Ooh. Oh, I accidentally pushed the button. Well, okay. That was a misclick. Add 1 to the misclick tally counter. Lady Irene is certainly an asset to my scheme, providing skill, wisdom, and guidance as best she can at every turn. Most recently, that's meant offering to help tutor me in an effort to improve our overall chances. The offer is tempting, if presumptuous. I accept. She will attempt to use her skill to teach me. This is easier if she's better than I am. Is this diplomacy? Because if that's the case, then she absolutely is better than me. Yes, diplomacy. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. She can increase my diplomacy by 3? That's nuts. We're 100% doing this because I desperately need more diplomacy. Yes, Irene, thank you. Oh my god, yes. Wow. Okay, well, this whole scheme thing was worth it just for that. Okay, stop moving. Okay, we are going to attach to the first army of Vratza. And together we should be able to take them, I would think. Hopefully, dear God, I hope. I see this war over here is... Oh, why? Okay. Well, oh, this is a... Sorry, what is happening over here? Oh, that's an enemy ally. Sorry, who in the hell are you? Grand Prince of... Wait, seriously, where is this? Okay. I'm not feeling good about this war. He did call in an ally. Petty Kingdom of Makuria. Where is this, actually? Oh. Oh, we're allied to some Coptics. Or our lieges, at least. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't love their chances. It would be a real shame to lose all this territory. And also, we're allied to the guy who currently controls this Thema, so you know, just don't really love all that, how that's all going. Andronikos joined as an ally? Oh yeah, he sure did. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I misinterpreted this. Okay, so our imperial bureaucracy always matches our liege, it seems. Interesting. So with crown authority, your max crown authority is your liege's crown authority, but you can have less crown authority than they do. It seems like they're kind of like disconnected in that way. It seems like ours is always pinned to our lieges. That's interesting. Okay. Activity available. I don't care about that right now. Okay. Why are we not moving, bro? Okay. There we go. Okay. Learning on the job. Of those I've chosen to involve in this little scheme, Strategas Isakios is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, he's clearly applying himself, determined not to let my efforts go to waste, with the aim of improving his skill in matters of diplomacy. Well, same. We're in the same boat there, bud. Bettering yourself is costly, but helps us all in the end. You can go further than that. Okay, so I can give him a mental breakdown. Oh, okay, so he's already gained 3 diplomacy. Great. Credit goes naturally to our mastermind. Okay, the plan goes well. Yeah, instead of pissing everybody off, let's not piss everybody off. And we'll just gain progress there. Yeah. No. What? Sicilian boils? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, no. These freaking dirty Sicilians. Summon the physician. Yeah, let's get what's her face on there, and we are 100% going to isolate the capital and enter seclusion. Lock the door. Yeah, we are not getting sick. What is this? It's measles. Okay, great. It's only level 1. We should be able to weather this. However, that does kind of suck. I wouldn't say I'm happy about that. I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm happy about that. Sicilian boils early prevention. The dim flickering light of Matrona's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. I have a number of observations regarding Sicilian boils, chiefly the way the patients are besieged by red spots like I've never seen before. The plague does not appear to be too severe, and it is my recommendation as a professional that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Sounds familiar, Matrona. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. She is... We also have to keep in mind that she's still a novice physician. She hasn't reached level 1 yet. Interesting. Okay, we will lose experience as strategos for handling this poorly. A soft approach is best. Let's follow her advice. Success. Okay, excellent. Oh, I gain 2 trade experience. Excellent. Okay, we've got a long journey ahead of ourselves. See you, Steven. Have a good day. How long have I been on? It's 4. Okay, I've been on for a couple hours. Yeah, +5 plague. Also, hold on. Before we let this get out of hand, let's also set her on controlling plagues for another +15. Oh, God. Okay. It appears we're the first line of defense against Sicilian boils in the Empire. Not sure how I feel about that. A scheme at court. My spy master comes to me with a discovery. He is certain that my acquaintance, Tormarches, I really need to look up how to pronounce that properly. Tormarches, Basileos is scheming against me. Well, screw that guy. Is this the guy who's trying to slander me? Oh, look at, he's got 2 sinful traits. And you're, oh, you are, wait, you're the guy who allied with me. Why are you scheming against me? Are you kidding me? He's an agent in the slander. Let this traitor be known to all. Screw this guy. Are you freaking kidding me? Can I revoke? I cannot. Oh, because we're allied, I can't revoke his appointment. That's a real bummer. Oh, we're in the same house. Oh, I can ask him for money. Ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. I can ask him to support my political schemes, and in the process he gains distracted from political schemes, which will distract him. Well, I guess he's probably out of the slander scheme, but it'll give me +5 success chance to my political schemes. That's very funny. Or I can just ask him for gold, I guess. This little interaction I think is new. I don't think I remember seeing this before. I mean, I could use that. I guess I have a decent amount of money, and I do want him to follow my directives and build economic buildings down there. Let's leave him be for the moment. Measles, Christ. So it begins. Can I just dismiss this guy? Okay. I'm sorry, is he coming down to Myra? Okay. Not a day passes without Bishop Diogenes making mockery. This guy. What the hell, dude? I thought we went through this. That Obsescalian is certain that I am the agent of Satan and will not rest until he has turned the peasantry against me. I am losing my patience with all these people. A donation and a few concessions will calm him down. Oh, that's so much money. 95 gold plus 20 stress. 15 opinion. What's the worst that can happen? Control level. Oh my god. I can just straight up not start a murder plot. I can just straight up kill him. I don't think that's going to endear any of the priesthood to me. 75 prestige. I really would... This also spends prestige, though. Let's just take the control hit. Every Orthodox county in my domain. I've got to get this guy on side. This is getting ridiculous. Or maybe I should just kill him. Nephew's in line for Crete. Okay. Oh, 150 prestige. Let's just take the control hit. That's so annoying. Oh, whoops. Okay. I could use my scheme advantages. Let's go ahead and do that. Does she like me yet? Not really. Okay, I really need the next... I need this phase to complete so that I can switch back to my freaking realm priest. Because apparently he's just gonna... Yeah, the slander. Is this the same one, or is someone new trying to slander me? A dark night can truly make the shadows in my castrum's hallways come alive. The perceived risk for unsanctioned visitors rise ever higher for every unguarded corner spotted. If I alone can see this many faults, imagine what more people with a similar perspective could do. I will hire a group of discreet agents. My perspective alone... Well, what do I get if I do this? I just lose 85 gold for what? My perspective alone is enough. I don't really understand what I would get from doing this. Whereas I get this bonus. So let's just do this. The family that stays together. It's a little odd for my daughter, Lady Irene, and I to be brought together over this scheme to promote. Still, there's joy to be found in a common task, in working together towards a goal. Frustrations shared are lessened, triumphs multiplied, and there's always someone to talk about. I'm glad to have brought her in on this endeavor. Familial bliss. I get a weak hook on her. She gets 30 opinion on me. Damn. Love that. And 2 advantages. Excellent. The speed at which this the success chance or whatever increases on this is awfully slow. I'll put it that way. All right. He is coming down to... He's going to come down here and lay siege to my domain, isn't he? Why is he doing that? And we're not doing anything up here. What this war is going to be the death of me. I swear to God. Yes, can we please? Oh, okay. Wine room completed. Do we seriously not have? Oh no, we're both just leaving. Look, what? This guy right here, Ioannis, is pissing me off. He doesn't know how to run a war. That's all I have to say about that. He doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, let's have a feast. Hold on. Actually, before, no, we're still suffering from Sicilian boils. We're not ready for a feast yet. Okay, as soon as Sicilian boils is done, we got to throw that feast. What the hell? Okay. I didn't even know that guy was at war. Sister imprisoned. Excuse me, by her husband. What in God's name happened here? Ooh, no, not gift. Pay ransom. I can pay 60 influence. 50 gold. You know what? Let's let them work that out between themselves. I don't know what's going on over there. I just remembered also that we are still not in first line, or not first in line. Over here. Yeah, let's pull the trigger on this. Surely whoever is manipulating the appointment status has something better to... There we go, okay. This is what I wanted to see. Died from measles. Oof. Yikes. He was one of our better counselors too. That sucks. That kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Oh man, his opinion of us has gotten a lot lower. What the hell? Oh, because we're secluded. Okay, sure, fine. Oh god. It's always the ones who have absolutely no skills to their name that are your powerful vassals. Artemios, you are the new steward. Dude, no one likes us. This is... It is honestly pretty rare in my experience for just no one in your realm to like you at all to this degree. This is... Oh, mate, is measles gonna kill this guy for us? Okay, you know what? I take back everything I've said about the Sicilians. If their disgusting diseases can kill this guy for us, then you know what? I'll take it. Okay, we are sieging this down pretty quick, actually. He must have experimentation. I offer Michael my sincere thanks as he stares angrily at me through a haze of alchemy. Sorry, what? My courtier. It was not easy to find someone to volunteer to test my collection of ... substances. For him, it has been an evening of pain, burning sensations, and occasional unconsciousness. Sorry, what? This has been most insightful. Sorry, what? What am I doing here? Intrigue lifestyle, experimental poisons. Loses 30 of opinion of me for 15 years. Used as test subject. Oh my god. A 17-year-old kid used as a... We are not quite done yet. 15% chance. Intrigue +1 for 10 years. 15% chance he just drops dead. Is killed by me. A 100 lifestyle experience though, and a better trade or whatever these are called. Ooh, loses 58 opinion. He already hates me, so I mean, what's the worst that could happen here? We are not... I'm leaning in. I'm leaning into it. We're not quite done yet. Okay, also, hold on. Ooh, oh, God. Oh, my wife is about to drop dead. Holy shit. We're secluded. How did she get infected? I swear to God, secluded does not work as well as you might think it does. Now I'm scared for myself. God damn. Boy, okay, let's stop swaying her. She is on the positive side of things now. Let's start swaying it just on the off chance that he pulls through. Let's start swaying him. Okay. This disease is starting to tick me off a little bit. Grave news reaches me. My wife, Euphrosyne, has fallen ill with measles. The future is uncertain. Death lingers closely by her bedside, yet all is not lost. Euphrosyne might survive, should luck be on her side. Only God knows her fate. The physician wants to know how my wife should be treated. Be cautious. The time has come for drastic measures, which causes me a lot of stress because I'm craven. I mean, she needs drastic measures because she's literally going to drop dead. But I also don't want... I'll leave it up to her. Hopefully, she calls for drastic measures because that's kind of what she needs. But it'll be up to her. Okay, we got an intrigue perk. Truth is relative. We can fabricate hooks. I love that. Okay. What do we want to fabricate a hook on? God, why does this bozo have so much influence? Both he and his son have tons of influence. Because the only thing either of them spend their influence on is getting his son appointed to my thema. That's the only thing either of them spend their influence on. It's just to piss me off, apparently. Can I fabricate a hook on you? Where is it? No, because he's a kid. Okay. Let's hold off on that. Let's keep an eye on the plague status. Should be going down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Finally, we are free of plague. Oh. And now she's dying. Oh my god. Ugh. My caravan master died? I paid good money for that guy. Okay, let's let the plague work its way through the realm, and then we'll plan the feast that I've been working on, or you know, Brianos. Okay, let's just check on our own status here. Oh, look at that, 95. We are the most powerful family, except for Komnenos, who are the imperial family. We are the most powerful family in the realm. This is honestly probably why we have so many people gunning for us right now, is because we should also change this. Hold on, what do we actually want here? So if you're a powerful family, you get this family attribute thing, which both gives the liege a bonus as well as all house members a bonus. Right now we have actually, okay, hold on. We'll change this immediately after the war ends. I was going to say we don't really need this army commanders one, but we are literally in a war right now, so probably best to actually hold on to that for a moment. Yes, okay, good. Oh my god. Yes, she lost measles. Excellent. And did she... Looks like nothing bad happened to her also. Fortunate. Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? Do we have another, or is this... Okay. Appears to not be my problem. Okay, that's good. That's excellent. Okay. I thought this war was going to be much more of a blowout than it actually was, so I'm kind of shocked that that's still going on. And additionally, wait, did we actually? Yes, okay. Out of the cage. How glad I am to be back. Okay, there we go. We have got to host a feast, post haste. We just to get everyone off of our backs. Oh. Ah, okay. This is how this works. So we can spend 25 gold to gain a small amount of influence per attendee. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I like that. I mean, we are starved for influence, so this is good. Okay. It does add to our costs, though. I want great opinion gain. Moderate opinion is fine. Okay, and who do we want to honor? We could honor the patriarch. Definitely could do that. Wouldn't hurt. Okay. Athens. Let's take another quick look at the noble families. Who's the number 2? Yeah, it's Thessalonica. Okay. He's also up there. All right. And them, okay. Let's honor Andronicos of Athens. He's also by far the best the best at the actual job all of us are supposed to be doing. By like kind of a long by kind of a lot. Beast, okay, yeah. Let's do this. Okay, we want to honor Andronicos, so not that Andronicos. Yes. He'll be our honorary guest. All right. Limited wine selection. Exorbitant amounts of courses. Befriend? Maybe? Do I want to befriend someone? What's the friendly events and options? Let's just stick with recreation. I do want to drop some stress. Okay, this will be all my gold for the time being, but hopefully this will get everybody on side and I won't have to worry about all these friggin' backstabbers for a little while. Let's do it. The servants run across the hall bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some honey roasted pork already. We have a lovely time ahead of us. Yes, we do. Okay. 5 months until it starts. Okay. Another scheme? Come on. Another slander scheme? Give me a friggin' break. Oh. Fatal apoplexy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we got 43 gold. Apparently we were the siege leader there. Okay. Gotta love that. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I'm pretty sure as soon as we finish this siege, 3 months, good. Okay, this should end this war because we'll have 100% occupancy. My court physician, Anthemos, is scheming against me. Is that right? Wait, Anthemos is my... No, this is somebody else. Okay, I don't know why it says it's my court physician. Yeah, I don't think that I care about this guy. Okay, yeah, so let the traitor be known to all. Screw him. But that means, okay, that kind of means that I think it's this guy actually who's scheming against me for some reason. What do you want? Everyone wants a piece of me. I don't know why. What did I ever do to these people? Good Lord. My God. Victory, there we go. And we get 75 prestige for our, and he loves us for helping. Okay, excellent. So be it. Okay, let's disband those. Excellent. And I need you to start increasing control. So whenever you get like county control, let's just go over that real quick. County control is basically a stat that kind of is an abstraction that represents your level of authority, or it stands in for a lot of different things. So it's kind of hard to sum up. But basically, low control equates to penalties to the number of levies and the amount of taxes, especially, that get drawn from a given county. Often peasant factions will want lower county control because that means that they have more control over things. But that also means that obviously you're not efficiently taxing them. Ideally, you want 100 control. So, they're starting to lose this war. Yeah, I think we're going to lose this war, unfortunately. Okay. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. One of my favorite things is to watch people get intoxicated and hear them talk a lot more than they should. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Mayor Storakios. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. What a good evening. He gains 15 opinion. Are you one of my vassals? You are. Excellent. Oh my God. Oh, because he wants to see it on the council. Okay. This is the guy who is not actually good at anything. Oh my God, he has so much money. Hold on, can I do something about that? What a good evening. We're closer to forming a friendship. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. At a feast, everyone's a little greedy for something. Truthfully, it's relaxing to see the world be so honest for a change. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. I currently have 55 stress. We should lose a bit more stress at the end. At the end of the feast. So let's take, we don't need to shed it all right now. Let's take this one. This will give us some opinion bonuses and we'll lose a little bit of stress, and hopefully we'll lose even more at the end of this shindig. So let's just do that for now. Slandered. When I speak to others, I see doubt, worry, even mirth in their eyes. Snickers and whispers follow me wherever I walk. My words don't hold the weight they used to, and my standing amongst my peers seems suspiciously fragile. The craziest and most comprising rumors circulate about me, and it seems that people believe them all. My agents are certain it was Strategos Alexios. who orchestrated the slandering of my name. Bulgaria? It's this goddamn guy. I lost 100 influence. My candidate scores tanked. And I gained slandered for 10 years. Are you serious? Okay. So it's going to be like that, Alexios, huh? It's going to be like that then. Let's just pin Strategos Alexios. Let's just put a pin in him. This fucking guy. Is he currently at my feast? He's currently at my feast. So while I have him, I've welcomed him into my home. I've offered him my limited wine selection, and the whole time this guy is slandering my name. You've got to be kidding me. You bastard. We'll see about that. We'll see who's laughing in the end, won't we? As plate after plate of food is brought into the great hall, an unmistakable smell reaches me, and I smile. That my apprehensive fellow vassal Strategos Konstantinos is sensitive to coriander is something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. I bid you all welcome, and I pray you will find the food to your liking. Now, who's this guy? Oh, it's this guy. This guy who's been angling in for my appointment the entire game so far. Enjoy, especially you, Konstantinos. Enjoy. Oh, we can make him our rival. Severe health penalty. How's he? What's his health right now? Fine. Okay. His face as I save him from the food is definitely to my liking. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. We don't don't really want open hostilities, right? We want stuff like this. We want advantages over these guys. Let's do that. Okay. Secret exposed. I have exposed Maria's relationship with Strategos Demetrios. Okay. A loud crash oh my god. A loud crash resounds throughout the great hall as one of the doors to the service quarters break. In a barely clothed tumble, my fellow vassal Strategos Demetrios and my acquaintance Maria spill out onto the floor in front of everyone. I'm sorry. Is this guy sleeping with the prisoner of a completely different person somehow? To imagine that they had such a secret. To imagine. Okay, and now to toast. Now a toast to Strategos and Tyrannikos. I could just put him on blast for no reason whatsoever. And you're all welcome to my hospitality. Yeah, let's just give him his toast. Okay. Few candles survive after the last of the guests has left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the ceramic plates. Soon, word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know that my magnificence is unparalleled. With all my guests leaving my castle, and with the entire contents of my vast pantry in their bellies, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful that the endeavor is over for now, and with that, it's done. Oh, I only lose 15 stress because I'm greedy. Goddamn. Okay, but we still gain 115 prestige and 181 influence from our wine. So that's good. And with that, it's all done. Okay. Ooh, all right. Now, hopefully that gets everybody more or less on side for the time being. Yeah, everyone is a lot happier with me now. Happy to hear it. Even my own vassals appear to be happy for the moment. Okay. Let's check on my schemes. Oh, somehow I missed my friggin' bishop in all that. He didn't gain any opinion of me. Okay, it looks like they're finally cooling down on pushing Constantinos III for Epirus. Finally. God. Okay. And this is, yeah, yeah, here we go. Let's get him on board. Get him on board. All right. Oh, we've got a whole other slander scheme against us. I just noticed. Somehow I missed that. So yeah, we've just got people coming at us left, right, and center. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maybe this is why this guy, I think, is coming after. This I think is his scheme. I didn't realize this, but we have a claim on. We have a claim on this. Huh. I don't know if we can we do something with that? No, we cannot, frankly. Okay, well, now I really have it out for this guy here. Scheme odds poor. I'm not a fan of this guy here. Let's quickly. Okay, looks like the other plague that was around here somewhere is clearing up. Looks like they've actually taken some pretty heavy beating. So maybe the Empire will prevail there. Wouldn't that be something? Oh God. Oh, they've got 2 separate wars. Oh goodness. Yeah, they're getting dismembered over here. Okay. Oh. Is as or more powerful. Did we slip in the rankings? No. Oh, what? Huh. Okay. Dukas. Oh, it must just mean that we're both powerful families. So I can't subsume his governorship. Okay. Fine. Let's, first of all, let's just undermine him. Screw this guy. Do I want to undermine him, or do I want to just keep him happy for the time being until I can just like blindside him and kill him or something? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. This wouldn't even cost that much. I guess because no one else is even in line. Let's focus on keeping him in line for Epirus. Do I have another family member who I could slot in here? Brother Spymaster and Vassal. My sister. Okay. Male preference. Okay, so ideally a man. My nephew, he is also Angelos. Yes, okay. Yeah, we could just push Michael Angelos. Okay, sure, yeah. We could just push him. I mean, he's not even bad. He's actually pretty good for a guy who's not a governor. His governor efficiency. He'd be a fine choice. Yeah, let's push. Let's push him in the ranking here, and let's start off modest with just a plus 14 investment. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now we're playing the game. Now we're playing the goddamn game. Okay, and compel resignation. Torma of Sumedi. What the hell is this? Oh, it's this little tiny bit up here. Okay, yeah, that's fine, whatever. If I spent 300... can I even do this? I guess I would be in the negatives for a bit. Use a hook. Okay, let's start working on a... hold on. This would... Ooh, okay. This would interrupt my murder plot. Okay. So we will have to start working on a... Let's undermine his governance for the time being. There we go. We're undermining him, and once we murder this guy, we will switch to fabricating a hook on Alexios of Bulgaria, and that ought to give us the leverage to potentially force him to resign, and then we can get my nephew into Bulgaria. And the reason this is important, just to emphasize, is the more of our house members, so members of the House Angelos, hold these governorships, the more powerful and influential our family will be. So that's the reason that this is good for us if our nephew holds this governorship, even if that doesn't directly give us, more territory or something. It gives us a leg up inside the politics of the empire. So yeah. Okay. Do we have enough money already to possibly go on a... Do I want to go on a pilgrimage, or maybe is there something I want to build? Maybe. No, that's very expensive. I think I have all these buildings maxed out right now. Likewise, okay. And what else do I hold? This one, okay. Oh, can I not? Missing gold, okay. So if I had a little bit more gold, I could upgrade the hill forts here. Is everything else? Yeah, we don't have... Yeah, okay. So everything else, I think we don't have the cultural innovations to upgrade anymore. So I think that's the only holding that I directly have that can actually be upgraded right now. But crucially, I think that gives building structures in our in the buildings that we administer, in the holdings that we administer rather, potentially gives us strategos experience, which we desperately need, because we have shockingly few opportunities, it seems, to actually get that. Is there anything else that I can do to help myself out right now? Byzantine. Okay. I cannot just give myself the Byzantine Empire, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't really look like I... Okay. Expand power base. Yeah, I don't think that helps us in any way. Okay. Oh goodness. Okay. Just take another look at the my candidate. Oh, my nephew. They're not actually part of my house, so I don't know that I really care about that. Okay. How? Oh, I must control at least 25% of the realm to become dominant. Gotcha. Okay. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. Can I create... Oh, wow. Okay, we are really... Okay, apparently we are really dragging our feet. We are really dragging our feet on creating title men-at-arms. At the start, I feel like at the start of the game, almost no one had title men-at-arms directly attached to them. And now everybody does, apparently. Okay. Do we want to create Skutatoy? These are the spearmen. Or Akratai. These are cheaper, right? Yeah, they're like half as much. Okay. Looks like everyone else created like one or two, like at least a single regiment of one or two sized. Pretty much everyone has like two size. Okay. Let's start off just creating a size 2 regiment of Akratai. And then we can expand into Skutatoy in a bit. Okay. Yeah. That's a lot of money, but it strengthens the empire, so you know, hopefully it's worth it. And do we get any? No, apparently, I guess you don't get any XP, governor XP, for creating title regiments, which I don't know how I feel about that. That's fine, I guess. Oh, a shadow at court. Truly it is a blessing to have someone like Strategos Alexios involved in our scheme, someone able to advance our goals in any number of ways, simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to Alexios provides us with a variety of options on how to exploit him. Subtle gains are always best. Agents at the heart. Scheme growth. Plus 1% future potential seems helpful. Agents at the mind. Base success chance. Plus 10%. Would that increase my current success chance by 10% as well? Feels like it should, right? This opens some doors for us. 2 advantages. We already have 18, so I don't think we really need that. I think 20 is the max you can have. I hope that this just gives us like a straight up 10% bonus right now. Yes, it does. Okay. Additional taxes. Yes. 90 gold. Okay. That is good. That's very good. Hopefully, yeah, I want to... I guess we could just add another regiment to our title. Men-at-Arms of Skutatoy with that money. No, I want Governor XP, which means that I want to build these hill forts, which is going to be 195. So we have a few months to wait on that, I think. Okay. This fucking guy. All right. We're getting a lot of influence right now, which is good. Apparently we need it to hold on to literally anything. How's the Emperor is feeling good about us? That's good. Oh Lord. Okay. Alternatively, we could try going on a pilgrimage, which would certainly help. Which would certainly help our situation with the. I'm sorry. Who Holder's opinion is giving who. Quit planning. Well, you don't like me? No, it's these pipsqueaks over here who don't like me. I'm having the damnedest time trying to get anyone to like me in this game. Swear to God. You'd think I'd personally done something against these people, but that's really not the case. I mean, I've done things against people in retribution or whatever, but oh, my personal physician, she still likes me good. God, nobody likes me. It is wild, dude. Oh, well, you're of a different faith, so I guess that's not that. Oh, okay. This one, you know what? This one's my fault. Admittedly, I used this kid as a test subject, and that one truly is on me. So, okay, Matrona, you are going to be my caravan master. Okay. If we do a humble, okay, we need 7 more gold to do a humble pilgrimage. Look at all these juicy little points of interest we can snap up. Learning. Yeah, look at all that stuff. We can hit all of that stuff on the way. Okay. So we need to wait a month or two for the money to do the cheapest possible pilgrimage. Okay, there we go. Let's just drop another save real quick. Zoom. Okay, pilgrimage. It's gonna be pious. I usually don't do. Oh, hold on. Let's hang on to Mountaineer. Actually, I usually don't do the. the worldly option. I don't know why. Honestly, because it's not like it's. Yeah, so the worldly pilgrimage option gives you some additional stuff around, like actually hold on. Nope. Some additional stuff around, like some opportunities to like make money and some other stuff like that. So it can be good. There's nothing wrong with it. I said, I truly, I don't know why I kind of default to doing pious pilgrimages. It just always feels like the right choice to make. I don't know why. Okay. That looks like a good route. We've got a lot of okay. Let's just look at what we've got here. 10%. It's not necessarily bad to have a little bit of danger on the road here. Okay, but obviously you do within reason. You want to again, yeah, keep it within reason. You probably want to avoid high chance of danger as much as possible. Medium and low are fine, and they can give you certain types of experience that you aren't necessarily going to be able to get any other way. For the traveler trait, if you have it, for instance. Yeah, this all looks good. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, this is actually going to cost me 162 gold. Presumably, actually, why? Oh, just for I guess the distance is costing me extra. Okay. Should I cut out this whole loop over here? $150 prestige for that, though. Okay, how much is that? 162. Okay, let's cancel that for now, and we'll save up because I want to do that. I want to do the big loop. Written in the stars, Victor Marches to scare a loyal mystic Hila with dubious morals and a fabricated omen. Perfect. Before the mystic leaves for Tormarch's Constantinos' court, there is but one question. Will my false omen be one of fortune or one of doom? A bad omen gives me potentially... Okay, hold on. So this is going to depend on his personality a little bit, I think. He's arbitrary, honest, and ambitious. And his personality summary is rapacious blackguard, very dishonorable, very greedy. Okay. A bad omen. His ambition and greed lead me to believe that a good omen will lull him into a false sense of security. I think. So that'll give me two advantages here. Let's try that. More wary, really? I thought I had this game on lock as far as judging NPC personalities, but apparently I simply don't. Whatever I thought I had, I do not have, apparently. Also, how are they still losing this war? Riddle me this. How are they still losing this war? Simple question. Also, what is going on? Okay, yeah. Severin, hey. I was almost named Severin as a child, and one of my ancestors was named Severin. Or was. Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Can I join wars? Is that a thing that can happen in No, okay. No. We have to be allies? Okay, sure. What's going on over here? Yeah, there's a lot of expansion happening over here. Room. I'm... Okay, well, our armies have actually... Oh, because he bought a bunch of mercenaries. Okay, that makes sense. I'm nervous about room. That's a big army right there. For the region, at least. Jerusalem's still around. All right. What is Saladin up to? Oh, he's conquering Arabia. Okay. God, look at that. Look at that kingdom. Good Lord. At some point, we're gonna have to come down here and conquer Egypt to restore Theodosian borders or whatever. So, not exactly looking forward to that. Oh, they're part of that war too. Okay. Executions could be better. The condemned thief jerks at the end of a rope, good Lord, and then goes still. The crowd of commoners mutters their approval and begins to disperse. But where's the cheering, the groaning, the terror? I could improve public executions in the Torma of Cephalonia with one simple change. More of them. 90 gold. Okay, harsh justice. I gain 100 intrigue lifestyle experience. Okay, it's not nothing, but 90 gold. I'm not a fan of that. Okay, 90 gold, and it's a stewardship challenge that I most certainly will fail, so we're not doing that. Executions should be slow and creative. Again, 38 dread. Horrifying executions in Cephalonia, minus 20 popular opinion, minus 10% development growth. Okay. Oh, they already don't really love me down here. So do we really want to do that? I don't think so. Commoners should not be wasting time at executions. I lose 10 tread. And, oh, okay. Control decline minus 1%, or 0.1 rather. Development growth plus 5%. What do we already have backwater. Oh, wait, what? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. This county wants the territory of the implacable rulers of Hellas, has sadly fallen into ignominy. While currently a shadow of its former self, this county may well rise to greatness once again. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Restore Epirus. Remove the backwater. Okay. From all counties with 50 or more development. That is a tall order. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know about this, but okay, we gotta work on dev so that we can not be a backwater, I guess. Okay, interesting. And what is this? Vulnerable to plague? Sure. Yeah, fine, whatever. I think we want to. Yeah, this is because because of my dread and because I'm a torturer, I can make horrifying executions. Sure. It won't get me any intrigue lifestyle experience, but it won't cost me money either, which I really don't want to throw away on something like this. So yeah, we're just gonna inflict horrifying executions on these people for a little while. Sorry guys, I guess. Oh. My Castron in Uthrotum. I need to leave in 11 days. Where is this taking me? Oh, this is my own vassal. Okay, great. Yeah, we'll definitely come. We will absolutely come to your feast. Thank you very much. We're going to spend 4 gold on this. Yes, okay, cool. I can't wait. Yes, okay, the other slander scheme on me has been abandoned. Thank God. Okay, wow. Oh, wait, what? All right. I guess we were too late somehow. Uh, 92% we'll find something to forage. Yeah, let's do that. Well, okay. I guess I should have looked closer at the start date for that feast. Damn, I honestly didn't think that routing ourselves around a single province would take that much longer. Passing suspicion. It is well-known fact that courtiers will scheme and plot, but I may be able to use this to my advantage. If I can keep my courtiers suspicious of each other and distracted with infighting, they will not have time or resources to scheme against me. I will begin spreading rumors at once. Oh my, okay. I don't really want my wife to be involved in all this. As long as I place some spies among them, I will be safe. Court spies. Slows down enemy hostile scheme phase length, but no lifestyle experience. My courtiers already know not to plot against me. 350 prestige, which would put us into distinguished, which gives us a +5 opinion bonus for almost everyone. So that's something. How far do we have on this? Yeah, like 300, a little bit over. And 50 experience. Let's do this, because the opinion bonus, it's small, but we do need it, unfortunately. Oh, very funny to have that back to back and be like, my courtiers already know not to scheme against me, and then apparently someone is again trying to slander me. Great. Of course, you know, it wouldn't be another day in the Byzantine Empire if there wasn't someone trying to slander me. So okay, this murder scheme is maxed out on its current success chance. And I think I can... Yeah, with 15 advantages, I think so plus 10, so I should be able to, I should be at 95% success chance, 95% secrecy as well. And we've experienced 0 breaches, so I think I should be able to kill this guy. Finally. Yeah, leverage advantage, yeah, plus 10% to its final success chance. I mean, let's do it. Scheme successful. Konstantinos is finally dead, a thorn in my side no longer, thank God. Konstantinos' hirelings executed our plan perfectly. In the dead of night, the man snuck through a gap scouted in the roaming patrols, let himself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Konstantinos' wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. Yikes. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me of being behind the attack, then they do not dare say it aloud. I do love surprise visits. And I lost 30 stress. Okay. See ya. And that ends our alliance also with Thessalonica. Can I remarry Theodora? Oh, I can just straight up marry her to Constantinos II. Okay. Yes. A little uncomfortable to marry my daughter to the father of her former spouse who I just murdered. But I do still like that alliance, so we're going to do it. Sorry, Theodora. Sorry about that. And that now opens up that opens up my schedule for fabricating a hook on Alexios, which I still think is what I want to be doing now. Okay, so ski mod's good. Secrecy, 83%, pretty good. So let's just go for a balanced arrangement here. Ooh, we have a lot of options here. Okay, I love that. Mayor Gabriel is going to be a heavy hitter on this one. Yeah, he's pretty good across the board. What do I really want to focus on right now? Let's put let's put my test subject, Michael Kalamanos, in the position of lookout. Let's put okay. Yeah, my issue here is that Mayor Gabriel is really good at everything. And for some reason, extremely willing to join. Whereas, you know, the second tier in almost all of these is way below his skill level, and for whatever reason, simultaneously much less willing to join. So let's slot him in for thief. And let's put you in for outcast. $200 influence. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. A bribe, 137. Bro, no, okay. Let's put you in there and $225 prestige. We actually have a decent amount of prestige right now, so yeah, let's get him in there for that with by sharing some prestige. Okay. All right. Excellent. Paleologos is now considered a powerful family. I thought they already were. Maybe they... Yeah, I thought they already were. I don't know what happened there. Let's change our family trait here. Ooh, okay. Political meddlers might be all right. It's only 0.1 a month, though. That wouldn't really move the needle for us. Okay. My stewardship 5. Good lord. Ugh. Our level of influence, what is that for us? Right now it's 2, so we get +2 stewardship. I mean, that's not nothing, but again, I don't know. Hostile scheme growth and potential feels pretty good. Especially now that we have fabricate hook, just because we'll probably want to be doing a lot of that, honestly. Let's do that. Okay. What is this plague I'm hearing about? Okay, whatever. Oh, here it is. Ooh, boy. Okay, yikes. Yeah, look, this is gonna spread all over the Aegean coast. I don't love that. Okay. Consumption. Okay. Let's just keep an eye on that for one quick moment. Ooh, okay, yep, that's what I was waiting for. Let's just put Matrona on. Oh, she's been controlling plagues this whole time. Great, okay. This isn't actually inside my... is it? Hold on. No, not quite. Okay. Oof, God. We have 20. Okay, so I feel like one more phase with 20 advantages, we can get plus 15% on the base. So if we can get our success chance to 80%, let's just see where it goes in the next phase. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's just do this. Cover every angle plus 20. Oh, it's plus 20%. Okay, whoops. Wait, hold on. Oh, wow, okay. So yeah, this is just, you do it. This is 5, 10, and plus, okay, so I thought these were going up in 5-point increments, but covering every angle gives you plus 20%. Good to know, okay. Let's do it. Success, there we go. So much time and so many resources poured into promoting Alexios's candidacies bore some fruit. His standing among his peers is improved, new supporters are now convinced of his value, and his appointment is now one step closer. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so we can start another political scheme at this point. Do we want to try something over here? Schema's difficult. Okay. Can we try anything against Basilius? Oh, we could raid the Basilius's estate. Okay. Hold on. Do we want to? Pay 50 gold for a... Oh, okay. Raiding an estate is a crime. Okay. Remit must be sought again if Alexios II is replaced. Of course, yeah, that makes sense. Paleologos, okay. So we can pay 50 gold. I don't know if we need to do this right this second, right? Let's just start the because this is itself is just an yeah, this is not a scheme. So we can start the scheme. And then, God, ski mods poor, really? Title tier, your intrigue, his intrigue. Agents at my court, scheme modify, okay. Estate rated, what does this do? It'll lower his income. Oh God, he has so much money. What the? 30 a month? Okay, I thought I was doing okay on income. This guy's got 30 gold coming in every month. What the hell? Am I dragging my... I feel like we're not that far behind on... Yeah, storehouses are... Whoa, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, let's look at our... Let's look at our... Yeah. I mean, we've got level 2 stuff, level 3 mansion. I mean, who knows? Maybe he really is just a much better governor than we are. Not that it'll help him when it comes time to push him out of office, but, you know. I'm not encouraged by how many of these are listed as difficult or poor. Not particularly encouraging. We could focus on success chance at the expense of speed to improve our ski mods. Let's just save real quick. Just see what this looks like once we build it out. Matrona is going to be one of our scouts on this, okay? God, it is tough to get some of these folks on board for these schemes. $100 gold and you won't join? Okay. Good Lord. Okay, let's just reload that real quick. I feel like I want to find... I've been pushing pretty hard on the scheme front for a little while, and it's got me Oh, do I have a hook on this guy? Oh, I do. Favor, okay. Huh. Oh, okay. No, I guess I actually can't do any of this. Oh, okay, with the hook he will accept. Okay. Okay. I can just depose him. Oh, sorry, what do I get at the end of this? Oh, I just make myself the emperor. Okay. Schemot's excellent. Oh my god, should we just do this? Oh my god. It seems like we could. Is the he's still in the middle of a friggin' war. How about this? If he loses this war, I might just depose him. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Enough screwing around. Let's plan this pilgrimage that we've been talking about for. Oh my god, the plague though. Okay, hold on. I did sort of forget that there's this whole plague thing happening right now. So maybe we'll just hold off on travel for the moment. That's a little annoying. God. Conqueror, good lord. Okay, maybe we should just build. The other thing we've been talking about for quite some time at this point is building these hill forts, which supposedly is supposed to give us some governor or strategos experience. So it's gonna take 5 years. Good God. It's a lot of money too, and it doesn't increase our income either. Maybe we should build a new holding instead. Should cost 400, which is not altogether that far out of reach. So yeah, let's hold out for that, because that'll also give us some more income probably. God, if we can ever get endorsed by our bishop, maybe it'll turn out to be we would absolutely. Oh wait, what? Oh, because we would call in our allies again. Okay. So that would be a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Okay. There's got to be something we can do to screw with this guy, right? I'm obsessed with this guy right now. I'm already fabricating a hook on him, so, you know, we probably don't need to think about this too hard. Does Athens still like us? Yeah, they do. Okay. What if I just raided his estate? Whose estate can I raid that will not be, you know, poor odds, so-called? Oh, this split up. Huh, okay. He died from being ill. Okay, and it looks like his appointments got split up. Difficult. Is it just because they're all strategoses? Strategoi probably is the actual word. Maybe, okay, maybe I should be raiding. Oh, you don't even have an estate I can raid. Okay. Maybe I should actually be slandering. Oh, but Christ, this guy difficult also. This guy's stats are actually pretty stacked, unfortunately. Oh. Someone is sneaking up the ranks over here. Who is this kid? Promoted, huh? Okay, well, again, we'll have to keep an eye on that, I guess. Didn't we have someone in line for Crete? Or am I... Yeah, it's my nephew who's not of the same house as me, so I don't know that I super care about this. Oh boy, okay. Are you in line for anything? Good lord, okay. Yeah, so he needs plus 100 investment in order to be first in line for Crete. Apparently. Oh, you can't propose. Okay, never mind. I guess they have to be adults before you can even begin investing in their candidacy. Which I suppose makes sense. God, this war. I see they've moved back in. Good lord. They're slowly chipping away at him. If they keep it up, they could have it. It's not impossible. I mean, it's... They started off in a bad situation, and they've managed to whittle down their troops quite a bit. So, you know, It could be a lot worse, honestly. Oh, they're a powerful family now. Okay, so that is going to make things a little bit more difficult. Okay. What is he going to Hungary for? Okay. Do we have any special buildings that I've been ignoring? We do have something over here. What is this? 1,000 gold. Cassiope Castle. An opposing fortification on the coast. Its strategic position overseeing the channel separating the island from the mainland makes it a vital control point in the Ionian area. Fort level +4. This holding. Fort level +4. Garrison +20%. Defender advantage +6. This county. Raid time +50%. Levy size +30. Development growth +20%. Not bad. Danger -20. Holder of this holding. Oh, which is actually not me right now. Influence +0.1 per month. Monthly influence also +5% though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Only one level. Okay. 1,000 gold. Okay, we're gonna have to keep in. We're gonna have to file that one away for until we can afford it at some point. God, look at that. Okay, this is why friggin' Bulgaria is so pulling in so many ducats, is because look at all this. Good lord. San Sofia. I think this is the church that I showed pictures of in the slideshow of in the first episode, actually. I think, at least. Holder of this holding. Ooh, could we get our hands on that? Oh, this is the Bogomolist territories. That's still a thing. I guess they've converted some of it, but that's very funny. Okay. Tax growth, but also some bonuses to religious vassals and clergy, which again we could use. Okay. Oh, we have Vlach culture in our territory. I honestly kind of forgot about that. Are you Vlach or no? You're Greek. Okay. Okay. Let's let these schemes run a little bit longer. Not swayed, bro. Okay, well, okay. We're just so close to getting him to finally endorse us. I really thought, okay, hold on. Okay, so this is at max. Yeah, we need one more advantage to actually execute this scheme. So 3 more months. My acquaintance Leo, peasant faction. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Leo, who is my, who is not my anything, who is somebody else. Okay, is scheming against me. It's part of the new slander scheme against me. Hey Jeff, it's going okay. We had a feast earlier. I built the what is it, the wine room upgrade, and held a feast and got a bunch of influence from that. But for some reason, everyone in the goddamn world is just absolutely determined to slander me. I was already slandered once, but apparently that's not enough to make people happy. So they're still coming for me. They're going to get me again somehow. That's what this is right here. Leo is trying to slander me. We're going to let the traitor be known to all. Screw that guy. They're coming for me, yeah. They won't be happy until my name has been dragged through every single patch of mud in Greece. We're also so I was also I still want to. I wanted to go on a pilgrimage before the end of the episode today, but this plague is absolutely actually, is it clearing up? Hold on. No, it's not. I don't think it's clearing up. It's still the Basilius fights. For years now, the forces of Basilius Alexios have defended against Master Todor. Also, yes, this is the other situation that's happening right now. Is this war has been going on for 3 years. Some adventurers trying to claim this territory up here, which mostly sucks for us because we're allied to Ioannis up here of Mysia. So it would kind of blow if he got like half his territory snapped up, but I don't know that we can really help the Basilius at all. Okay. For years now, yes, the forces of Basilius Alexios have defended against Master Todor of the Men of the Mountains' claim of the war. In the provinces, we hear tales of terse sieges, of uncertain battles fought to muddled bloody ends. We whisper of the enemy's onslaught and worry for the subjugated and the dead. The faith of the people wavers. Yes, it does. God's favor remains elusive. No end of the fighting seems to be in sight. I'll march to the front, loyal soldier that I am. Will I do that? And should a loyal, generous soldier not expect to feel the warmth of his commander's esteem? Ah, gotcha. Okay, I can join the war as a defender, obviously. I pay 95 gold to... Is he in debt? Is that the situation? No, he's doing fine on gold. I get a weak hook on... Okay, that's not bad. And he would gain 20 opinion of me. That's 44%. 55%, he's not interested. And, of course, I gain 40 stress because I'm craven, of course. A strong ruler could have ended this. Candidates... wait, hold on. Yeah, I think this is my candidate score for the Byzantine Empire increases by 20, gain 60 influence, and lose 25 opinion from Alexius II, which would still leave us in positive. Actually, what is our current? We're 4th in line for the throne. That is fascinating. That's very interesting. I honestly didn't realize how close we were to the front of the line. It would cost 1,000 influence to put us at the front. That's okay, sure. Interesting. Okay. Slandered. Okay, maybe this is actually why we're being slandered. Maybe it's the other candidates want to make sure that we're nowhere near the front of the line here. Because we do have... Oh, wait. I thought I... Huh, okay. Are these guys all Komnenos? What are you? Yeah, these are all Komnenoses, I think. Yeah, so we're the nearest to the throne that's not of the Komnenos dynasty. Gotcha. Okay. Sure, okay. Has a weak claim. Own capitals, popular opinion. Sure, okay. So, sorry, what was that? That was 20. So that would not really move the needle for us all that much. Okay. The provinces are so far from the Basilius' thoughts and so susceptible to my machinations. 12 trade experience of Strategos. That's the most we've seen in one go. It still wouldn't get us to level 1 of the governor trait, but it's something. It would get us like halfway there, so that's something. Exploited embattled sovereign. While their liege is embroiled at war, this governor siphoned off funds and reordered local governments to selfish ends. Okay. Domain taxes plus 5%. Domicile construction time minus 33%. Okay. We do have an available slot in our domicile, so could take advantage of that. Control growth minus 20%. Popular opinion minus 10. I don't know that I love that. 15 lose 15 stress because I'm greedy, but I don't... Yeah, we're already at 0 stress. A pious donation, a prayer in his name. I lose... Oh, I guess I'm giving this to the church, not to him. So 100 piety would not get us all that much closer to the next devotion level. 20 stress because I'm greedy. I could offer to... Well, here's the thing. Would my armies actually even make a difference in this war? I don't think so. They've already got 15,000 and they're up again. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt, but they've got two stacks. One is 5.5, one is 4.1. If we throw our 1,300 into the fray here, you know, what's that going to do? I don't think that I can... I guess I could distract them. I don't have any siege engines, so I can't really take back territory that they've occupied. I feel like I want to do this. I don't love the penalties for the exploited embattled sovereign. I already made a decision earlier that caused us to take a popular opinion hit, and we do. I just remembered we do have a peasant rabble. I guess it's only one. Yeah, Cephalonia. It's only one province, so we should be able to defend against that pretty easily. I want to do this purely because of the trade experience. I feel like I really need this. So we're going to do that. Sorry, buddy. Hope you can, work that out on your own. Okay, and we need one more. So one of the guys who slandered us is Alexios of Bulgaria. I already put my nephew in to the succession for the Thema of Bulgaria. So the next step in my plot against him is to fabricate a hook on him, and then I was going to try to force him to step down as governor so that my nephew can take over Bulgaria. So that's what this is right here. I only need one more advantage to pull the trigger on that scheme. So maybe we can. Oh God, what just happened? Slander abandoned on me. Perfect. Love that. Another perk. What do we want? Ooh, quarter shadow. Political scheme potential plus 10%. Disrupt schemes effectiveness plus 50%. Given all the schemes that have been leveraged against us, I feel like this could be a real boon right now. Yeah, let's do Court of Shadows. Let's get some of this heat off us. Give me a little room to maneuver. Wait, Maria no longer valid to continue. What happened to her? I don't really know. So now it's this friggin' guy is the regent. Okay, sure, fine. Okay. Now we have 5 advantages. We can 89% secrecy. Yeah, okay. So we can I could keep this going and get more advantages and use that to increase the success chance. 88% chance though feels pretty good. Let's seize the moment. Let's just go for it. Success, yes. The simplest solution is often the best. Why worry with all this intrigue and manipulation when I can simply coerce Strategos Alexios into doing my bidding? A few strongmen and ominously worded letters should do it, really. Scribe, we have letters to compose. Oh, this was... okay. Oh, huh. This was an act of tyranny, apparently. I gained 38 dread. I gained a weak hook on him, threatened. This is not really what I imagined when I started this fabricate hook scheme, but whatever. He loses 30 opinion of me, sure. Deal with it, etc. And ends my scheme. Okay. Okay. Hook gained, yes. Oh my God. I've been working on this guy forever too. He just does not want to like me. I don't get it. I'm such a likable person. Okay, so now I have a hook on him. Forced to step down. Can we do it? With a hook and influence, I've got this up to 76%. And then my nephew here can 76%. Well, okay, what would the 290? Huh. 76%, or 290 is a lot of gold though. Oof. I don't know if even if I had the money, I'm not sure I'd be willing to throw it all at this. Do I have do I have any other options here? Compel resignation? No. Hold on, what's the difference between these? I guess I'm asking the Emperor. Yeah, okay. %. Am I feeling lucky? This would be a very good get if we could force this through. I feel like I have to go for it. 76% is not perfect, but it's still pretty good. It's a lot of influence, though. Let's go for it. Yes. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's so good. Okay, oh, of course, yeah, he's a rival now. All right. House member gains appointment. My nephew, Michael, is now governor of Bulgaria. He's actually not bad. Like I was saying, he's well, his diplomacy could use some work. Minus 8%. He's got 18 stewardship, 13 martial and intrigue. He's not bad. Okay, excellent. Okay, Rome will lose. Wait, who's in? Oh, sure. Yeah, whatever. Okay. He doesn't want to ally with us? What if we use some... Oh, come on, dude. Get real. Why do you think you're governor of Bulgaria right now? We'll work on that. Okay. Oh, that was very satisfying. Oh, we've got some breakaways over here. How did that happen? Well, that's fine. Let's take a quick look at our 128 powerful family rating. No one else is even close. That's very satisfying to see. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there for today. Wow. that was some very intense scheming at the end there, and very satisfying to pull off. I honestly did not think that was going to work as quickly as it did. The 76% chance, I've played XCOM. I know what 76% means. I did not think that was gonna play, but it was worth it, and here we are. Okay. Thanks everyone who watched. I got the first episode up on YouTube. If you missed any of that, that went up this morning. I'll try to get this one on YouTube a little bit quicker this week if you want to catch up on anything that happened this stream. But yes, thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. We'll be continuing next Sunday, same time. And we'll pick up where we left off after this plague clears up. We'll probably do a pilgrimage, and hopefully, God, this war has stressed me out still. We'll see what else we can what other trouble we can get up to. But yeah, I'll see you again next time. All the music on the stream is by Steviosphere off the album Elevator Relaxation Tapes 1 through 4. You can find all their music at steviosphere.bandcamp.com. I'll post the link in the chat in a second here. But that'll be it for today. Thanks. Bye.